Good morning, everybody. Lots of healing happening here every day. Amazing. If you have not been here, welcome to the Mystic Village. If you are not here yesterday at all, so much amazing healing vibes. People are releasing. We did our releasing ceremony and I'm being open. And so you can feel the aliveness of the community, in healing and wholeness. And respectful, very respectful. This morning I stumbled across a YouTube video saying how some people have a bad experience with meditation because they had the psychosis or they had a really bad experience with deep meditation. It makes me ask, who is their teacher? What did they learn? Because when we do meditation in here, it's great. But the thing is, we don't know what technique they're taught. What are people really practicing? Are we escaping our reality through meditation and not facing it? Are we coming here for sound bath and not facing our life? Many people do that. We're not here to escape. We're here to face reality. Face the system. Many people want to just escape the system of unfulfillment. But that's not how it works. The challenges are here to strengthen us, not for us to run away and escape through just clearing our mind. People say with meditation you astral project, and that's what is scary. Yeah. A lot of people use meditation to, that's why I tell you, when you meditate, be here and now. When you see stuff, let it go. It comes and goes. Observe. Some people meditate and just think the whole time. Thinking is meditation. Instead of learn to calm, be centered, some people will just straight up visualize angels and Jesus and Buddha, not realizing in this moment that's where everything is, but they're in here making illusions up about the energy. We make up what we think with our limited mind, the things we want to see, which is positivity. Seeing positivity doesn't always mean you feel it. That's why we're always looking and not realizing it's here now. Can I talk about something, an incident at work, on work? Sure. And so that's why it's inspired me to just do a little Q&A about meditation, because a lot of people will just sit there and visualize visions and be attached to it. It's okay to have visions, but do not be attached, because there's a lot of positive visions that come about when you feel good. But when you're attached to positive vision, it's because oftentimes we're running away from the negative things within instead of facing, right, the negative reality of life. Like, since I know your community, everything is oh, shout out to Lei. This is why I'm trying to engage and express to you. This is why when I see something, right, God, the universe show me, oh, there's an issue we have to address a little bit. Because a lot of people use meditation as an escape. Many people use sound healing as an escape without engaging. And you pay $50 for sound healing, but you never address the root cause and let it go. You go to Bali to pay $2,222 But you come home and you still carry the baggage because the dirty work is done on a daily basis, not just on a spiritual retreat. How do you let it go? Face it. See the ego that you're attached to. You're attached to negativity. Forgiveness is how you let it go. How do you forgive? With all your heart and soul. Because if you're not willing to love, you're gonna hate, you're gonna harm, you're gonna negative. But when you're willing to love, you're not willing to love. You're saying, my abuser, you done me wrong, but it's because you're ignorant. You don't know better. Because if you had love, abusers people wouldn't abuse in the first place. We're not here to let them off the hook completely. Because negative people are that way, but we understand people are negative because they've been hurt. And for us to forgive ignorant people, it's like there's a Buddha saying, or ancient saying, that you cannot be angry at mentally ill people. That's all they know. You cannot be angry at the people who are hurt because they're doing things out of being blind. It's like they do it, they don't know what they're doing. Somebody said that. I think Yeshua, forgive Father, for they do what they not know. But of course, it's really difficult, right? To love at that level. Holy crap. Because they hurt you because they don't know better. But with deep loving consciousness, Christ consciousness, Buddha nature, Krishna consciousness, one love consciousness, we can forgive our abuser, but we're not here to hang out with abusive people. I was attacked. They know not what they do. Yeah. Let's see here. And so that process is forgiveness may be very difficult. And so we pretend to forgive, but deep down, many people are still holding on. And it shows in your, right? You can tell somebody's still holding on. Look at their eyes. Look at their forehead. Look at their shoulders. Look at their body. When you hold on, your body becomes like this. And imagine if on the outside you're like this, what's going on the inside? And that's why we out here helping people for free. Because a lot of people getting card readings and their life stays the same. But today we're here for some yang talk. But, we still have to have comedy because how can you not? Today there were two people. I think I'm really inspired by the happy Buddha energy. Namo Yila Gai Thượng Pháp Bồ Tát. There were two people who were bossing me around, says, yo, it's X. They have been for a while, and I mentioned it to my boss. I do gardening. There has been many times where those people lie to other people or straight up boss me around while they're on the floor laying and pulling weeds, while I'm covered in dirt from using a brush cutter all day, which was an order from my boss. We'll get to that, Sister Brenda. I've mentioned this a few times to people at the desk. They take care about issues like this, and now they will resolve it Monday, so that's good news. It's just that they have very childish behavior. To me, they already hurt themselves by not giving a crap. Imagine you work at McDonald's. You're giving your all, you're excellent. But your homies, they're on the phone in the back, maybe secretly smoking. Whose future do you think looking better? The one that messing around doing the wrong thing, or the one excellent right where they're at? Who do you think is gonna stay at that job longer? Right? Who's gonna like, whoa, you're dope. Why don't you be a shift leader? Oh, why don't you be a manager? Would you like to own a restaurant? The one that lazy, they're gonna stay there longer, and they wonder, and then we can play a victim of why life's not good. No, it's on you. You didn't give a crap, and you expect your life to be better. So that's why when I see people do the wrong thing, and they don't want to listen, I let them live their life. Sometimes they gotta learn. Right? Hello, Melly. Sometimes they gotta learn the hard way. Right? They already did it to themselves. That's what the master always tells us. You already did it to yourself. Roll them. Oh God. Yeah. There are always someone who thinks they're. Yeah, and to me, because here's the thing: the universal presence, the universal law is always cause and effect, karma. If you put in laziness, life will keep giving you less because you're not putting. But if you're willing to do the work, life want to give you more because you're putting in the work. Right? It's not. I mean, we can disagree on that. If you treat people like crap, you feel like crap. Life, you attract more of it. But to me, it's a law because I've seen it work over and over and over. But of course, you don't have to agree. I'm just some bald guy on here talking. You may have different philosophy and practice, but I just practice what I clearly have results. Yeah, but it's more about thought and action with lazy intention, or excellent intention attracts you more excellence in life or less excellence in life. Laws are for communism. Okay, well, I guess we're just going to disagree because when, like, karma is a universal law. You treat other people like crap, you feel like crap inside, so you're attracting more negative energy. I mean, that's just the nature of reality at this point. But we can disagree because you don't, golly. It's like cause and effect. The ball, tick, tock, tick. So gravity is communism. That's why I'm like, bro, that's okay. Like, you don't have to agree. But in this community, that's what we talk about in here. But to call it communism, it's like, okay, what did you do, karma, to be bald guy? Yeah. No, but the thing is, I only believe in something when I practice with result. That's why but the beautiful part is that you don't have to believe or listen, right? Tell us something we don't know. I mean, who are you before your parents named you? Who were you before you were the sperm and an egg? When we die, where do we go? What is love? What is the meaning of life? But of course, there's a lot of questions we can ask. But can we just be here now? Hit it harder. But to say the law of the universe is communism, that's where I disagree. Because I practice it. Yeah, I practice it. I practice it with result, and it looks like the community is benefiting from that. No, I didn't say that. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that I'm breathing out. There are no rules in this realm. Didn't you just make up a rule right now? I learned from the master. There's a way how you have to understand how the system works. Sometimes we're so open-minded, we don't see how the system works. It's free for all. This is why I focus on happy life, authenticity, joy, bliss. You can have free for all, but I don't know what the result of your free for all is. I just focus, what must we do to feel deep joy, fulfillment, and bliss? The end. That's my focus. Now, you can practice whatever law or no law you want, but I look at the result of people who are happy. I study people who are happy. Many people have philosophy, but when we look at the results, are they happy? Some of them are, but I'm here to see who are truly happy and have a leader, who has a community, who has result and repeated results. That's what I look at, practical results. And that's why I don't just believe in something without, if I can't test it. That's why I love, that's why there's a result in this community, because my teacher practiced and there's amazing results. Welcoming Mike 420 Kung Fu. When you get angry, yeah. Let's see. Brenda, you had a question earlier, right? This is why I just focus on practical action that leads to happiness. Because when we get into philosophy, okay, great. If we're both right, the end. Right or wrong, I just focus on, am I happy? Have I practiced and have fulfilling, blissful life? She had a question about forgiveness. Let's see. Welcoming Brodium. Thoughts on Andrew Tate? Don't worry. 3 things cannot hide for long. The moon, the sun, and the truth. If you wait long enough, the truth comes out. Me, I'm just a bald guy here, and I play the bowl. Let's see. Brenda asked about forgiveness, right? You are happy when you don't worry anymore about being or not. Happy anniversary. Amazing rest of your day. Whose anniversary? Oh. Like, who got married? Let me go back to Brenda's question. How do you truly forgive, right? How do you truly forgive? I heard your sound and found you here. You heard my sound. What do you mean? I feel like I need to come. To truly forgive, all forgiveness is self-forgiveness. Because it all comes from your perception. But of course, a more digestible answer is forgive with all your heart and soul and truly deeply. Then understanding that the person that hurt you are also in pain just like you. And you forgive because you want to stop the cycle of samsara, of suffering. Because imagine a hurt person, and that person gets hurt, they hurt another person. And you sit there and you realize you don't know how many domino effect of hurt has happened, but it came to you, and you're hurt, and then you may take action on pain. But instead, I forgive. And I let go. I let go of the pain. Pain is inevitable. Suffering is optional. Somebody can hurt you one time, but every day that you hate and hurt, you're choosing to press the repeat button. Yes, that happened, but the bitterness, the pain, or the bitterness and the suffering continue when we keep focusing on they hurt me. But if we want to be free, in this moment, we are free. Took me about 5 years to figure that out. Since I started contemplating, let's just say 3 years, I realized it. But then to deeply feel clear, right? In 1 year of meditation, you feel a lot better. But as you deeply go within and forgive, it takes 2 to 3 years if you do it with devotion. David says, I have experienced such wonderful, gentle healing and connection these past few months. Thank you for your presence, so unexpected. Don't worry, brothers and sisters. I'm counting right now. 1, 2, or 3 times before we drop the hammer. It's just immature to be bitter and revengeful. Understand that hurt people can't help themselves. And that's why we have the Sangha, the spiritual community that's patient with brothers and sisters and people who have been hurt. And with a community with wisdom, we can help immature mentality have wisdom and become more wise, but it takes time to teach and mentor and guide. And this is why what we do here is absolutely free. So many people need the knowledge and wisdom, but it's being hidden behind a paywall and oftentimes corrupted by politics and noisiness and the need to philosophize at each other with no result. The need to the need to be attached to ideology with no positive happiness result. That's why we keep it clean and clear in here and focus on practicing with result. Because we can do a lot of talking, but we have to do a lot of practicing also. But of course, as we learn, you can be the change you wish to see in the world or be the complaint. Do you think there's more be the complaint, or is there more be the change in the world? It's easy to just slap your gums, but to actually make a positive difference on the planet that has merit, where there's clear result, is difficult. And that's why the news is very popular, politics is very popular. We just ideology at each other to show our virtues, but there's no action behind it. It's just enough to get people to come to your side, their side. But are we actually happy? That's what I focus on. And that's why we're happy in this stream. Nobody's gonna do it. The thing is, when you have leadership skill, if you think you have the answer or you think you can help people, many people don't help people. Why? Doubt, fear, and worry, limited thinking stops you from doing your work. So instead we end up doing nothing, and then we keep being the complaint we wish. Being the complaint instead of being the change. And so that's why on this stream we engage, but we also learn to meditate together. But meditation quietly may be difficult. So we've been blessed by the medicine of the gods. Ta-da, ta-da. Melrion says, "Hey man, I feel like I was only able to find peace through chaos all my life, but now I'm starting to feel change within it." Congratulations. David says, "I have experienced 50 plus years of trauma." On YouTube. Thank you, Marianne, for the sub, by the way. If I can experience healing, anyone can. Why anyone can is why I would share. I have experienced 50 plus years of trauma. If I can experience healing, anyone can is why I would share. That's the beautiful part. It's never too late to heal yourself. The ego always, "It's too late, I'm too old." No. If David has 50 years of suffering and trauma and can still heal, you can too. And then somebody goes, "I've experienced 60 years, is more than his." He doesn't understand. Just start today. How do we heal? With love. How do you love? Love is here and now. It can't be that simple. And just being here and now, listening to the flutes, nature sounds, with positive people around. Can it be that simple? The healing part may be difficult and not simple because the mind holds on and it doesn't know, it doesn't believe. No, I can't just let go of my abuser. They hurt me. They hurt. And every day you hold on, you hurt yourself. Why do you think I'm on so damn much, Sister Christy? It's because every day that you're in positive, loving community, it dissolves your pain and suffering slowly. It's not going to happen in one day. But imagine you're here and in positive environment for a year. Ta-ta! But here's the issue. Many people who have positive community end up just turning it into a business. So you feel like you can't get full healing unless you pay $111 for a private healing session. That's the damn truth. But in here, that's why we just help people unconditionally. And look at the result, the amazingness, the beauty. I believe it starts with a choice because I've been through a lot being RAPE as a kid and a lot of other stuff I've been through, but I choose to be positive and love myself. Shout out to Mike 420 Kung Fu. Thank you for being strong and choosing to be positive, brother. Here's the other secret. This is a retreat. And you don't have to go to Thailand, Bali, Costa Rica, New Mexico, Sedona. You don't have to go to Mount Shasta. You can just get on your phone and go in a spiritual retreat for free. That is the intention why the universe has shown me this path. Many people don't have time to go to, or they can't afford to, bring the retreat to the people. Grateful. I hope you offer me a bed and meal when I'm visiting you. Ho! Athena says, I self-sabotage so much in loving myself. And doing the work. What does that mean, self-sabotage? You mean doubt, fear, and worry? Love is in a moment. Self-sabotage is not. Self-sabotage, doubt, fears, worry, limiting story, why you can't heal, why it's hard, why it's impossible. It's because the solution is simple, we don't want to believe it. How can I show off my friends something that is free? Show them who you truly are. Yeah. calls you the flute man. Aw. That's a new one. I mean, she don't call me the bald flute man. I'm starting a poly relationship. Me and 2 girls. Any input? Be clear why you're in a relationship. When you get into any relationship, you're sacrificing yourself. You're losing something. You're not actually gaining. My girlfriend does. Right, so when you have 2 people to sacrifice to now, a monogamous is 1 sacrifice. A poly, it looks like you're sacrificing 2. Right, so now 3, because to love yourself requires devotion. To be in a right, that's already difficult. That takes time already. So to have another person, there's a lot of sacrifice. They don't want to listen, and now you got a 3rd one. And so just know that it's going to, in the beginning, the first 2 years is called honeymoon. Hey, baby. But then after 2 years, you're like, oh God. You see their negative habits. You see their bad, like, patterns. You're like, I signed up for this crap. Damn. Maybe I can dump one of them and gain another. Maybe I could. Can you go sit down on a bench? I need a new one. So make sure that you love yourself. No, God, so it's complicated, as you can see. 3 people in one already. Number 1, love yourself deeply first. Don't need the other 2. Right? If you're not enough. I'm poly. Yeah, if you love yourself first, you can make it work. You can make anything work if you love yourself first. But here's the issue. Don't expect the other people to be as mature as you. You may get involved with somebody who don't love themselves. But is you going to teach them, even though they cry when you try to teach them because you think they don't love you? When you tell them, I just love myself more than you. Are you willing to teach your partner to love themselves? And if you don't give that, they might end up dumping you. You might be fine, but they dump you because you're not giving them the codependency that they need. Because all love starts from within. Most people don't. Exactly. And that's why people divorce and break up so easily nowadays, because of the lack of self-love and wisdom. Period. Oftentimes because their parents are divorced. Oftentimes nobody taught them, nobody mentored them, nobody guided them. Is this need another? Let me see. Marianne says, I'm currently working on an instrumental album that is called Speechless, but I'm kind of feeling some nice messages could definitely fit in there. I wanted to ask you if you want to speak some word over one of mine. Make the music and show me what you got, and then we'll see. Can you say if you prefer being single? I'm married. I asked deeply because at one point I had to choose. Become a monk and choose the monkhood life and or do I want a relationship and be more of an outside the temple bodhisattva style, serve humanity? It took a while. You had to go really deep and decide, this is who I am. If you never choose, you're in a gray area like most people. Most people are in a gray area because they don't know how to make a damn decision. And they expect life to just figure itself out. No, sometimes you have to, if you don't know what you want in life, you just sit in a damn gray area the whole time. Life's teaching you something. When we pay attention, do we want poly, mono? Right? What makes us happy? Do we want to be single forever and happy? Am I miserable single? Right? So you got to look at all. Like if you don't like being single, happy, if you're miserable single, then you're going to be miserable even when you got somebody else. Why are we not delivering? Pizza, or what are you talking about? Thank you, Glonky Pixel, for being here. Why am I not delivering Amazon? Girl, Amazon delivering to me now. It's super challenging and super rewarding to be a worldly bodhisattva. At the end of the day, I don't even like calling myself bodhisattva because I think your ego can be inflated. But my heart is bodhisattva heart. The label is cute, right? But in my heart, I love seeing y'all happy. I love seeing y'all like, I'm finally happy in life. Like that makes my heart glow. Like, ooh. Right? And whenever you're sad and you come in here, it makes my heart like fire up to help. Right? There's like, okay, hey, what we need to do? Do we need to release? Right? But when we see results, you just like, you feel the nurturing spirit, right? You feel the Mother Earth, the Buddha nature, the Christ consciousness, just cradling the humanity, you know. Test 1, 2, test. I love my GF, but I never treated sex as something intimate, except with her, and I still feel a lot energy towards other girls. I don't know how to talk about it with her. Welcoming Sita. Is this live or pre-recorded? This is pre-recorded. So it's okay, it's natural for us to be attracted to people. But this thing called faithfulness, when you're faithful, the reason why you want to be faithful, because you don't want to deal with a lot of BS. When you're sleeping around, messing around, looking around, it drains you to not be faithful. You're a lot happier just focused, but when your mind's wandering about other options, it's because you don't love yourself, bro. When you love yourself, you want to be faithful because that faithfulness is actually not for your partner, it's for you. When you're unfaithful, you have to hide behind, you know what I'm saying? Like hiding that energy, ew. Right? And then it turns out terrible. Why? Because you don't love yourself. That's why you're looking around to it. I see beautiful people. But guess what? I am enough. My wife is enough. I still see that people are beautiful. But I don't want them. Because I got me. I'm in a committed relationship. That I learned how to have enough. If you never learn how to have enough, you're always wondering, what if I was with that and this person? Ew. Love your damn self. How we feeling? And we're going off today, huh? Damn it. You know, that's why I love live streaming, because you get to ask all types of questions and get a real answer like now, right? Because it's real. I don't need to wait for a private consultation to ask some real questions. Yo, it's excess relax. Welcoming Steph Marget. Thank you for the gifting, by the way. Sheila, Haley, Jocelyn, 1-800 SIS Research. Maria, CL Polk, A Beauty to Be. Sylvia Pray Music. Thank you for all the love and support. And of course, thank you to Empress Sally. Thank you to all the moderators. Lots of healing happening It's why I've been so inspired. I'm trying to, I see how many people are waking up to their happiness. And look at how, when I look at the energy, we just got on in April. And look at the maturity in this community. Look at how much humility and love. 4 days, no pills, 14 years done. Welcoming Scorpion Queen, nice to see you, sister. Hope you're feeling better. Shifting to love. Even the people who come with maybe conspiratorial mentality and political mindset, they come in here and they're trying to check out, testing the waters, and then it's calm. They're not used to it. And it keeps being calm. They're not used to it. They will either stay and feel love, or they eventually leave because it's a loving place. I was in the hospital for a week. Oh. Glad that you're back. Glad that I hope. How do you feel now, sister? We can play some healing flute for Sister Scorpion Queen. Thank you, Jocelyn. Thank you for that. Still dealing with the breakup, trying to surrender to whatever path someone chooses. Choose love for yourself, my sister. You are love. You are the love that you're looking for. Sometimes we're looking for the love outside. I learned that a long time ago. The love is within. I thought, let me see. But it's okay, That's why we're here to support you in healing and wisdom and knowledge, so that we can just be with love that's within. I filed for a divorce, but I really do miss my wife and don't want to divorce her anymore. Talk to her. You do not want to take actions with regret? If the divorce is not complete yet? Stop in the name of love before you break my heart. Think it over. I almost divorced last year, but we both learned to love ourselves, and now love is strong. Amen, amen. Hallelujah. I love hearing that stuff, y'all do, right? That's a beautiful stuff. Y'all almost divorced, but both learned to love yourself, and now love is strong. Because you had to fight for each other, even though y'all both doubt. For better or for worse, for richer or for poorer, in sickness and in health, in love or in hate. To love our damn self first and then the other. I'm doing better with the med so far. Rich or poor? Do I get to choose one? There it goes again. Good morning, Yuli. I ask for help when it comes to my mental health. Yeah, sometimes we have to do, everything teaches us something. When my mental health is bad, I went to Buffalo Wild Wings when my mental health is bad in the past, I go and eat a steak. I just eat it away. For real, like that's like. But then when I found substance, it got worse because now you have this thing called damanchi. So it like double covers your pain. You're just numbed from the dopamine. And so this is why I'm like this today, to promote more this community and love. And I know that many of y'all may not have a local spiritual community, and that's why I take the digital community so seriously, because some of us say this is church for them, you know? And that's why, like, I get it, because the modern world, we're working so much, we may not have time, and with that time, we don't have time to explore. And so you have to make time to explore a little bit. Like, I'm here because I had to go and explore. I should never. It should never be a church. I mean, for some people, religion work. That's why I kind of. Do you believe taking antidepressant or just? I think you have to learn to respect the medicine. Right? Because you can use meditation and use medicine, but you have to learn to not abuse it, right? Many people don't follow the recommended dosage. And when you don't follow the recommended dosage, it leads to addiction or the need more, right? And so, can you say what you do when you're in a stressful situation, please? If I'm in a stressful situation, I stay calm. Number one thing, I make sure my whole body is still. And I breathe first. Number one thing, stop, breathe. I don't even try to think about it. I just be with my energy first, right? You can feel heat or you can feel heaviness. I just be with my body first. Before I analyze or think about or process anything, I make sure my body and the energy in my body is calm. And I relax my facial muscles. But of course, that alone takes a lot of discipline, because many people will just act on it. It's called being triggered or respond. What's the word again? Being reactive. You react in an ungrounded way. So I do my best to keep things grounded, so I don't react out of ungrounded emotion. And I practice meditation and mindfulness and things that bring me peace daily. So because everything that I do in my life now, like, it brings me peace. Making the coffee, making matcha, playing the flute, live streaming is peaceful most of the time. Thank you, Kaletia. And so number one thing is I noticed how I feel in my body. If you feel burning sensation because your chakra and your body is in shock because of chaos or whatever, so you want to let the energy flow with fresh prana, which is air. And sometimes you need space. You need to just go away from a chaotic environment. But if you cannot, you have to go in a peaceful place. If you don't know how to practice inner peaceful environment, because you can't always just walk away from like when you're at work as a server, it's chaotic sometimes. You can't just leave work and now you can go to the restroom, you can go somewhere really quick and do some breathing exercises for a minute or two, right? Maybe 5 minutes. You have to do what you can. Right? Maybe you're a teacher and you need to just step outside the classroom real quick. Maybe you are a day trader. You need to just stop looking at screens and turn on some Bob Marley really quick. Bob Marley always work. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry. Ding, 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 ding. Right. We'll be forever loving ya. Zimbabwe. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. Every man's got a right to own destiny. You gotta fight for your right, you're right, you're right, you're right. You're just like, so right. You can have a playlist waiting for you. Maybe you're a nurse aide working in a long-term care facility that's short-staffed. Hey, shout out to the nurse aide working alone. Right, so when you imagine step outside, the birds ain't worried. The birds just like. So if you just stare at the birds, you're like. Sometimes, man, I wish I was a bird. No. Don't think like that. Just see the birds and hear the birds. Look at the squirrels. Y'all let me just chill with y'all real quick. If you have flutes, maybe you want to bring a flute to your work. Just like, dude, I'm stressed out right now. Can I have 5 minutes? I need to go to my therapy session real quick. Bring your singing bowl to work, people. Y'all got singing bowls and y'all leaving them at home. Can I bring a gong? I mean, if you're trying to clear the whole building, you know. She said, I'm gonna bring a gong. I mean, is it a small gong or a big gong? You know, a small gong be like, I noticed that at work it's been very chaotic, and I have a solution. Imagine telling your boss, this is my 20-inch gong. Before the meeting, we just hit it one time, okay, and we breathe together. But of course, bringing a big gong might be like intimidating. That's why you bring something small. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Right? Small and mighty. Morning from Alaska. Welcoming Steph. Oh, welcoming brother Simon from the temple up in here. Of course, welcoming Wendy, Marina, the Gearhead Court, Madeline, Sapphire. Ellie is here, welcoming all my brothers, sisters here. Do we need more flute? Yes, Brother Ryan has been hanging out with us more, pretty much often. The grounding deep voice is my favorite, like the throat chanting. The reason I don't use the name guru anymore, it was causing too much suffering for people who are attached to that label. They need you to like, hey, your kundalini awaken. Right, guru serve its purpose to get here and now, right? So instead, you don't have to ask that question because it's just a label, right? Some people are attached to how guru should be. I'm just here to do my best to support brothers and sisters. The end. Y'all want some fire? How many people are trying to do it? I think we need some fire energy. Hey, welcome Miss Lou. Oh wait, shout out to Miss Lou. Yeah, shout out to Miss Lou doing her thing. Go check her out. Always supporting the brothers and sisters with loving sound. Remember, brothers and sisters, practice what works for you. Some people are really inspired by going to the gym. Keep going. Some people are inspired by singing. Keep singing. Whatever inspires you may not inspire others, but find out what works for you and keep following the inspiration, because at least you're trying to do something with your life instead of just be the complaint. Instead of be the complaint you wish to. Oh, you mean don't be the complaint, be the change. Well, you upload this part. Everything's always automatically uploaded, but there is already a song on Spotify. Om Tare Tu Tare. Right, because why? It's dope. We out here creating dope content, sounds and vibes. It's in my playlist. Well, thank you for adding, but the Om song you just made was perfect. Thank you. You inspire me to write and be still and allow my inner self to flow and go. Oh no, not a mobile. Oh my God, it's the haunting phone. Be the best at drinking beer and eating hamburgers. Hey, represent. Represent. You can't find it on spot. It's literally in the link in the bio. Link in the bio. You have taught and helped me tremendously in the last 3 months. Well, thank you for being here for that long. Shout out to Sister Tanya. Thank you so much. And thank you for all the inspiration, because I'm doing my part so that you can do your part. Because sometimes people need a little encouragement, you know. And the Spotify link I can't find it. Let me know if anyone else has that issue then. I'm like, here, let me click on the link, and boom, I see it instantly. Spotify. I'll put somebody asked me to put an Apple Music link. I definitely need encouragement. Thank you for all the gift and blessing, by the way. Angelique, Charlotte, thank you so much. Shout out to our brother Streets on the beat, holding the panels, engaging, talking, building a space where we can engage with each other. My cats are litter, ally, ecstatic over your music. A literal. Oh God. Don't make me bring the book out. I will throw the holy book at you. Like, what holy book? Oh, maybe we are building a coalescence. What does that mean? Coalescence, like a co-creative field? Consciousness? That's what love is. Love unites. Politics divides. like ants. Oh yeah, for sure. Humanity, if you look at cities at night, it looks like we're like an ant. People call it we look like a virus. I mean, you could say that about anything at this point. Look at the vines on a tree. The roots. We're all a bunch of roots, but if we're ungrounded, we're unhappy. But when we're grounded roots, we grow tall. It makes my heart genuinely burst with joy seeing the numbers go up in here. Fake gurus are one of the largest threats to humanity. Yeah. I mean, they're doing their part because people need some support, but of course, when you scam people, it doesn't really, some people, they've been taught they need a savior. And so they see the pastor as a savior, they see someone, but the teaching is go within. The light is within, which I respect. Even Jesus said the kingdom is within. Right? But of course, we only want to hear what we want to hear. The Buddha says the way is not in the sky, the way is within. Happiness is not the destination, happiness is the journey. Who are you calling fake? And so when I just tell people, like, you don't have to listen. You don't have to. It's just, I'm just sharing with you what works. Right? So I'm here to share with you how I achieve happiness with result. And I'm here to share it for free. People donate. I'm not asking for anything in return, for sure. But of course, that's not enough for some people because sometimes they need you to be a pastor. You need a certificate. I'm just here to be me, and I'm not for everybody. That's why there's pastors and teachers, and there's many places to go. Right? And so I'm here to do my part because instead of be the complaint you wish to see in the world, instead of be the complaint, be the change. I'm here to share with you practical knowledge, meditation, mindfulness, positive affirmations. A genuine guru would be on TikTok. Yeah, because I'm just here to support people. Buddha sat under a tree all day. Jesus went out to help people. Yeah, Buddha also went out and helped people. Do you think Buddha just sat under the tree all day and became like Buddha? No, the reason is because he actually went and helped people. That's why we talk about him. That's why he is remembered. Same thing with Jesus. Because imagine if the Buddha reached enlightenment and stayed in a cave. No one would know about Buddha. But instead, he went to help people's kingdoms and help restore peace. Right? And so, now I get it. Jesus may be what you're inspired by. We respect that. I just believe in both. They're both great teachers, and I follow both. Now I don't see Buddha as my savior or Jesus as my savior. I see happiness. I feel happiness is here now. Right. Yeah. So this is why, again, we have a disagreement in how we have my relationship with Jesus. Is that he's a mystical, amazing healer and teacher. But many people see Jesus as God, and we respect that. We may have some differences. And can we Can we respectfully disagree? Right. Yeah. Now, if we can't respectfully disagree, that's why is that we can still love each other and disagree. Right. Because Jesus taught about love and Buddha taught about love, and we can practice love called respecting each other, even though we may not have the same view and understanding. But, and so what works for you, God bless you. And what works for me, thank you so much for love. Wait. That's okay. I mean, I'm aware. I'm just here to teach, and share positive energy. But many people come to criticize. You have the free will to criticize. It's just, there's many things that are more productive to do. But of course, there's many communities that you can go to. This might not be the one for you, but many people, it's working for them. That's why we're on here. That's why I'm on here. It's growing. Why is it growing? Because something's working. People find result in their life. But of course, this is why there's a full-on Christian stream. Right? But your understanding of Jesus is false. I know, but you think what I believe is false. But I have the free will to believe in what I want to believe. That's called free will. Right? I don't tell you what you believe is false. I respect it because it's what works for you. But for you to come and tell me that when I'm happy it's a false perception, it works for me. Whether it's false or not, I'm happy with my life. But for somebody to tell you what you're doing is wrong even though you're happy, am I just gonna stop believing? Right, and so again, what would Buddhism say about deep grieving the loss of a beloved pet? Or the Buddha, a lady came to the Buddha asking her child has passed away. She came to the Buddha asking the Buddha, can you please save my baby? And the Buddha says, I want you to go to every house and ask for some salt and ask if anyone here has ever experienced grieving and death in life. She went through to every house in the village, asking for salt and asked if anyone has ever grieved and if there's ever been loss in anyone's home. In every house, somebody has passed away, somebody's mother, grandmother, father. And then she realized this is the nature of life. We will wake up and one day we won't. So when we have this moment, we should focus on gratitude and joy instead of hate, sadness. It happens. It's the nature of life. And so this is why it's a miracle that we woke up today. So that's why we enjoy what we have, because we never know. Today may be our last. We don't know when that day will come. Only the universe, God knows. We just remember, thank you so much for my life. Thank you for all the blessings, by the way. I think the easiest thing to do is to practice in this moment, right? What is our practice that we do in here? Happiness is here and now. I have dropped my worries. All we can do is our best. How do I get an obsessive guy to stop being obsessed? Just tell him the truth. And if it gets really bad, this is when we have police. Shout out to police. You know, when you have weird people like that, man. It depends on how, is it, if it gets that bad, shout out to the police, you know. That's why we gotta be grateful for what we got. Somebody's obsessive with you, but if they start being like really obsessive, you know, you have to have boundaries with people. Disillusioned, yeah. Imagine back then when there weren't police officers. The difference how humanity operated. That's why you have to. Many people are so damn ungrateful nowadays. We're so spoiled, and that's why we complain a lot, because we're ungrateful. Namo Amitabha. What if I can't call the police? Call your homies. Let's do a little music. Rebecca Maria Cara. Always remember your foundation, brothers and sisters. Stop, breathe, relax, respect, love, and then boundary. Because we have to show compassion. But when people start to disrespect over and over, stop in the name of love before you break my heart. Brother Muso on Twitch says, just to say thanks for last night's stream. I was in a state of sorrow and despair I had not experienced in a long time due to seemingly impossible situations and health issues and never-ending obstacles. I awoke this morning feeling the sunshine on me and in a state of peace. I must remain strong for myself and others in my community who are suffering. Do the best that you can. People will come to criticize what I'm doing, but I don't have to criticize myself. I know I'm following my calling, my purpose. Not everyone will like it, but some will love it. But as long as you love it and you feel good and there's results, this is result-driven community. Not just pray to lose weight but never go to the gym or eat healthy. So hard when it's your close family. Well, the reason why people acting up right now, because politics. This would be politics affect people more than you think. The divide makes people attack at each other, criticize but no action. Criticism with no action. It's wasteful. Criticism. Just moving lips. I'm going to be a good person. But you do nothing. You just say, I'm going to meditate. I identify meditation is good, but you never sit down and meditate or lay down and meditate. I'm going to take better self-care of me, and you don't do anything else. You just say it only. I'm going to practice the love of the Buddha, the love of the Christ. But when it comes time to practice, no action. Ego fluffing is definitely politics. Yeah, I just focus on like the reason why we talk about results-driven community is because there's so many people who are part of some ideology and we're not leading to fulfillment, peace, and happiness. We are part of groups and communities that aren't happy with result. And so this is why I focus on action, because action consistent with a loving intention leads to a happy, loving life. I know it's basic common sense, but apparently me talking about this is controversial because oftentimes, like I get it, we're in America, it's heavy Christianity here. And so some people are closed-minded Buddhist people, and some people are open-minded Buddhist people. Some people are closed-minded Christian, and some are open-minded. The issue is not the religion. The issue is the individual. Sometimes we're in an immature state of life where we're going out and drinking a lot. We know that's not good for us, but we're going to still go out. Shot. But as you become more mature, you're like, oh yeah, I used to go to the rock scene. I used to go to the Stereo 54. So through maturity, because sometimes we have to be humbled by life first, or sometimes life is humbling us. Right? Sometimes life, like some people, they've been abandoned. They feel abandoned. Some people are currently manipulating people. And so sometimes we project our insecurity and unhappiness because we don't know how to change, or we're doing the wrong thing, expecting life to be better. So we go out and project a bunch of negative energy sometimes because we feel like crap. And then we hang around in areas where people complain a lot. But instead, the spiritual path comes to us because we need to be more present in life. We need love and peace in life, but we're going to look at the bar for peace and love. But instead, there's lust, chaos, substance. And so when you have gone through that, and you find deep joy in a more spiritual sense, it's unifying. Even though people may be disrespectful, we can still love them because sometimes we're at an immature state of life where we're getting humbled by God, where we're getting humbled by Buddha, by Jesus. They teach us to love, but instead, we spread negativity. Like it's clear as day, but it's not clear as day when you're in a bubble and you've been watching a lot of TV and politics that make your brain noisy. And I'm aware that me being here seems like a distraction from people who can get close. Right? It's like what we're doing on here can be a threat to religious people who are close-minded. And there's religious people here now. There's Christians and Catholics here right now, and Muslim brothers and sisters. We're uniting, but of course, where we come from, sometimes, no, this is wrong. When I became spiritual, my own Buddhist mother thought I was becoming Christian. I'm like, I just practicing love. I just believe in love. Right? Same thing, many people who are religious people who become more spiritual, sometimes like, if it's not in the book, if it's not in the scripture, be careful. If the Buddha didn't say it, right? Theravada. If it didn't come from the Buddha's mouth, it's not real. And Mahayana goes, but it feels good to practice together. Because people watch fear, PORN, aka the news. And that's why we're here to create good news, the good word, but in a more modern sense. Right? Sometimes we want to hear some positivity. This is my TV now. A lot of people are not going to the temple. They're not going to the church because why? They don't feel they're getting connection. What do we do with those people? Just tell them they're going to hell? Actually, that's what a lot of people do. Right? It's like fear-based. Like, oh, you're not coming. Oh, you're going that way now. I knew it. The devil's got him. No wonder why people stop going. Because when it's not working, we don't learn to go outside the box and try to connect. Instead, we look down on people who don't follow our ways. Instead of being open-minded and hearted, but that's what we got. The reason I'm in spirituality and practicing more, just what happiness would result, peace would result. We can identify as peace, happy, and love, and have no result. You just wear the shirt, love, peace, and chicken grease. But behind that, you unhappy, sad. But of course there's people who are happy too. Yeah. What an elegant role. Your faith needs to be more than just a bumper sticker or a t-shirt or a poster. You know what I mean? That's why I just wear a red string only. That's all. Because this simple thing reminds me of the holiness and sacredness at the end. Right. I'm not even trying to show off. I'm wearing a red string because it reminds me of love. To be a good person. To be kind. Just a red string. Yeah, even Bob Marley's son. Love is my religion. Love is my religion. Love is my religion. All I need is love. Look, Gucci gang, Gucci. How did you start loving yourself? One of the biggest life-changing thing I did was find deep, genuine gratitude for my life. We can say, I'm grateful for my life, but it's not meaningful. Like with all my heart and soul, I realize I'm so ungrateful for the life, for waking up today. And when I found deep joy and gratitude in just waking up, I became a lot more happier. Because Some days, I'm really messed up from substance in the past. And so I became so humbled by my ignorance. You are so ungrateful for your damn life. I told myself, I'm so ungrateful for my life. Like if it could just end. Like I don't know where I'm gonna go from here, but I have today. And some people don't even have that because they're not here anymore. And this one, my favorite positive affirmation. Thank you so much for my life. And when you say it from the bottom of your heart, you feel a glow. Thank you so much for my life. When SpongeBob does imagination, it's like that. Thank you so much for my life. If you know, you know. Thank you, God, for another day. Exactly. Who knows when the final day will? But all I got is today. That's all we got. Tomorrow is not promised. That's why today is called the present. The one-liners, just like the dad jokes, the one-liner, it always get you. I love to see people light up, and your bracelet is a circle which represents life. Master Uguay. Hey, shout out to Master Uguay, dropping the diamonds, the jewels. And we are Kung Fu Panda and his homies. Who's the one that said, who's the daddy? Who's the daddy selling the dumpling? Is that Brian? Are you selling the dumpling? Paul. The master taught me about Pure Land, but trained me in Tibetan style. I learned so much from you, but definitely a comedian, is it? I realized that I follow more of like the happy Buddha style. It's like sometimes the world can be chaotic, but when you throw laughter in there, that chaos, it's like a comedy bar, right? It's chaotic, but with laughter, it makes everyone quiet and peaceful. Right? That's why I still follow stand-up comedy, because it brings chaos to peace. Or brings peace into a chaotic environment. Like even when you're drunk and you hear stand-up comedy, you go and chill. But to use comedy and to use laughter as a meditation tool it takes time to cultivate. Now, my merit is that my father is he's hilarious. Okay, so I get it from. I grew up listening to funny Buddhist monks. I grew up watching a lot of Jim Carrey, Robin Williams, like Dave Chappelle, Mad TV, Bobby Lee. I watched a ton of comedy because my life was so suffering. Right? So you watch Miss Swan on Mad TV. You know what I'm saying? Have y'all seen Miss Swan? Dude. Have you seen Bobby Lee? Oh, hot dog. And so it's those, I would just watch the same things over and over, because when your life is unhappy, you remember, hey honey, you want a short nail or long nail? I remember just watching that every day because it's so funny. You do like this? You want I still watch it. Yeah. Shout out to, what's her name? Angeli. You want to quit the jail? Wow, like that was accurate, you know, because I used to get a haircut in a nail salon. Very accurate. and hold on, let me gotta shout her out, because you know, gotta respect her. That's a legendary skit. And Angela Johnson, nail salon, and this is so old that, don't say that out loud. We old. That's from 2007. You know what I'm saying? Legend. Gotta give her some props. Angela Johnson. Lots of laughs. Even the Asian people loved it, you know, because like, oh, dang, she hanging out in the crystal shop for real. Represent. Not crystal shop, nail shop. Yeah. But also we have to give a shout out to, you know, when you're sad, you listen to a lot of sad music because it helps you to feel on the same frequency. Right? Like when you're sad and you find, you're looking like a man. When you're sad and you find music that match how you feel, it's kind of like, it's a starter. It's the healing starter kit. When the rain is falling in your face and the whole world is on your case, unless you're 100 years, you make it feel my love. Like, dang, too accurate. Let's go get some wings, man. It's 2-piece Tuesday at Popeyes today. Yeah, we can go get some 2-piece Tuesday. We gotta go early or else the line gonna be long if people get off work at 5 o'clock. You already know, bro. A monkey in a bed. Exposing. I'm talking about you, not me. Me? I go to churches. I go to churches. Nah, and realistically, we just escape to video games and YouTube. Just binge watch YouTube until you watch random cat videos and instant karma. We're like, how did we get here? You know what I'm saying? Like, how did we get to this side of YouTube again? Right? You just get lost in the matrix. Right? You end up watching some military stuff. Oh, how things are made. Like, how did we get over here? Like that, dude. You end up watching some documentary about how they get sushi or something. Right? How the best sushi is made. Like, what is it? Or end up watching Hell's Kitchen for like 5 seasons. How did I end up at Hell's Kitchen? I don't even like Gordon, but shoot, this is pretty interesting. Are you like, what? They found a rat in the freezer? You can only disengage with games and YouTube for so long where it don't, yeah. So that's why you like have a cycle of like, okay, you spend like 30 minutes on Instagram, you switch to Reddit for another 30 minutes. When you're really sad, you maybe switch to adult content, terrible. Then you go on League of Legends, Call of Duty, right? Then you're like, shoot, I'm hungry now. Oh, it's Tuesday. Oh yeah, they have the steak, right? They have the steak and beer and steak discount at this bar. We should go there. Oh yeah, they have Taco Tuesday here. And so you just get lost in living this like it's just a noisy, you're just going with, you're like a wandering ghost, just like, let's go here and drink here and just go to work and you're just like wandering, not even happy. And then of course you have to go out because you're already not happy, so you gotta go like midtown, downtown, uptown, side town, right? The Heights. They call it the Heights. Left town, right town, wherever it is popping, right? The Roxy. And then after that, if you were really bad people, they invite you to the after hours club. Dude, we should go to after hour club. If you know anyone who's going to after hours, like that's after 2 a.m. and you're not going to a taco truck, or right, like going out to eat and go home, or just go home, or don't go out, but to go to after hours club, dang, that you're in a rough time of your life if you go into after hours club. You know what I'm saying? Because I have gone to an after hour spots, okay? It was just a bunch of hustlers hustling. I went to an after hour spot in Chinatown one time. So, right? They're like, you know, it's hustlers. That's what you do, like, right? And so it's like the worst time. This is why I'm so happy now, because I don't even go out past when the stream ends. It's already late, so I don't go out. I'm a lot happier that I don't go out at night. I just wake up with the sun. I go rollerblading in the sun. Less drama. It's cheaper too. You know. I gotta change the wheels on my rollerblade because they busted. What's up with me doing after hours now is staying up to watch. This is the after hour club now. Like where I'm going, we're going to a sound bath tonight, and you turn on the TikTok and your friends be like, on TikTok? Do you rollerblade in the morning because of it? No, I rollerblade in the morning is because I live stream right after. So it saves me time that I don't have to drive to the gym. Driving to the gym is like 15 minutes. That's 12 minutes back and forth. That's 24 minutes. I could be working out instantly from my front door. Right? So I'm using the time like when I'm awake, I'm using all the time possible. I'm thinking, man, if I have to drive there, that's 12 minutes, and then I gotta shower, blah, 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 blah. Just put rollerblades on and start. Come back right when it's done, shower, stream, drink a latte, boom. And so I'm a lot happier because I'm using my life instead of just wandering around. The phone can be distracting from time to time, but guess what? It's not that bad because why? I got stuff to do. I have a flow. When you have a flow going on already, you want to maintain that discipline. That's how you improve in life. If you have a discipline and then you slowly improve, you're like, shoot, I'm not trying to mess up my flow. I'm trying to rollerblade, you know. I need my rollerblading time. What's helping me wake up early is taking a nap between the morning stream and the evening stream, because I have more energy. So I've been waking up better. Yeah. Okay, let's see what Veronica got. Yeah, if I miss your question, you can ask again, by the way. We're just having a engaging. Here, let's do a little breathing. She says, please support my last post. Let's see where it is. This microphone too sensitive. You can hear my stomach. I don't see your last post. Can you retype the question, please? Or if anybody sees it. Thank you. I'm far from her, but my heart is with love. Thank you for shining your light. Thank you for shining your light. We can all shine together. Everybody wins. How dare you shine so brightly? Imagine. I mean, that's why, like, sometimes when you shine, people got problem with it. It's like my mother often doubted me on the spiritual path. But I know that inside something was going right. She just didn't see it because the change is within, right? And so I'm just some bald dude talking about positivity and meditation with results. Yeah. Is it a post or a comment? Yeah, if you like, yeah, I don't see it. So if you have a question, just ask it. The collagen, yeah, I've been drinking collagen in my coffee every morning. Whopper Wednesday. But of course the lighting is good too. Lighting is good. But really I've been sleeping really good lately. And my flow changed because I'm trying my best to, I need to be healthy, right? I don't want to be live streaming a lot and don't have time to work out. So rollerblading, and I like rollerblading better than biking because I get to see stuff. When you're biking, it's too fast. I mean, I could bike slow, but what? But rollerblading quickly is not as fast as the bike. Of course, it's more dangerous because you can trip and fall. But if you trip and fall on a bike, golly, God bless you. You know what I mean? If you ever fall on a bike, that's... No, when your energy is good, it makes your whole body like healthy too. But of course, when you're healthy and happy, you're taking care of your body. And you're in low stress, so your body's happy. Yeah. I'm on 3 days of no caffeine, drinking cacao. And okay, shout out to the cacao. Yeah, nowadays I just drink coffee in the morning and matcha in the evening. And that matcha is hitting. Like it's really good. And then towards the last 2 hours of the stream, it is the most difficult because that's where I'm like in the most zen of my beat. My body and mind is gone. So the last 2 hours of the last hour, I'm using every meditation skill and technique you ever taught to me. I'm just like, and I had to keep going. Why? Because that's devotion. It's not supposed to be easy. When it's difficult and you still do it. How about tea leaves? It works too. Matcha is just a higher grade and more pure. That's why it's more expensive. So, and it's good for my mind because my mind's calmer. And also it's because sometimes you put too much tea leaves, but with matcha it's so expensive. You're like, I don't want to use too little and it doesn't taste good. I don't want to use too much because you're wasting now. So you find like a good medium. Matcha has caffeine, yeah, but it's not so high. But because it costs more, you're like, let me not throw so much in there. And I froth them some milk in it. And it's delicious. That's one of the it's delicious and it's fast to make because there's no tea leaves to steep. It's just powder. So I save a lot of time. Okay, so a matcha is basically it's really high quality green tea when it's really fresh. And then they use a stone and they grind it up using like a stone mill over and over and over. and they become so fine and powdery that when you put in water, it just dissolves. There's different grade matcha. The one that you drink is ceremonial. There's cooking grade, which is for making muffins and ice cream. Right, so in the ceremonial grade, there's like 3 levels of quality. I'm not drinking the most expensive one because I'm not at that level, you know what I'm saying? I just drink it to make sure I'm good. But if I can afford it, I would try it just to see, is there a difference? Is it a good investment? Because sometimes, just because it costs more doesn't mean it's always a greatest investment. And so it's a powder form. How do you deal with people? Where do we get it? It's everywhere. Matcha is so popular. So it's just a green. The brighter it is, the fresher. So I put hot water in a cup. I put the hot water first. So I don't use a whisking bamboo whisk. I ain't got time for that. But I do have time for a frother. So I get a hot water and I start putting the frother into the water. And then I start sprinkling the matcha in there. So instead of using a bamboo whisk, there's like a little one. It's the same thing. But if you put the powder in first and then the water, the matcha powder clumps to the bottom of the cup. But if you start using the frother in hot water first, and it's not boiling hot water, okay? You want to use 180. So I have a thermos that you can control the temperature because we bougie, okay? And so, right, the frother is going, the water is going, and then you start sprinkling the matcha in. And then it makes the matcha not clump. I put the milk in the microwave for a minute and 20 or a minute and 30. Beep, beep, is done. The matcha has completely melted in the hot water. I froth the hot milk. Pour it in and enjoy. The end. Fatwood says, "Hello, I have a beard at work and I think it intimidates my boss." Okay. Do you think it intimidates your boss? I mean, do you want that? It's delicious. How about this? I don't even drink. I took a break from loose leaf tea because I save a lot of time not having to steep it and hot, right? So I can control how much caffeine intake better, and it's high grade. So I'm never disappointed because you already know, because it's that double pinky, okay? I think it intimidates him because of the masculinity. Do you want to be, so you feel your relationship with your boss is not, he had an unhealthy fascination with my beard oil. If your beard is getting too much unwanted attention, maybe you just need to reduce the size, bro. You don't have to get it all. You just have to reduce the size. That's it. I'm sick. When I had locks, everybody looked at me. Now that I'm bald, there's a lot less looks. Right? Because it's a dominant A beard is dominant. Locks has a lot of masculine energy. Bald also, this is also masculine. But it depends on how you carry it. You're bald and you're smiley, it's different. But when you're bald and you don't smile at all, that's a different. Right, so this smiling makes everyone not in, but women says size. What about bald and a beard? Bald and a beard may come off as very masculine, but is you smiling at all, bro? Maybe you need to just smile a little bit more. You don't need to change your beard. Maybe you just need a little bit more positive energy. Like, you know, just, thank you for my life. Thank you for my beard. Right? Yeah, no, I had... Thank you, Angelique. Is you smile. Yeah, because when you're smiling a lot, you're not a threat to people. Because some people are like this, the resting bee face, you know. That runs in my family. My mother has it, so my sister does it too. But my father is the opposite, so I got that. My father's got the smiley, like, you know. And so welcome, Tanya. Thank you, Angelique. Thank you for all the blessings. My HR manager grew a beard because he felt left out, but now he grew one and it's better than mine. Why don't you just be yourself? Who cares what your manager got? If you're happy with your beard, that's enough. Now, if you want your beard to be sexier, you gotta go to a barber, bro. But who are you trying to do that for? To one-up your manager? You know, who cares? If you're happy, the end. But if you don't know how to be happy with yourself, you're gonna find somebody with a better beard, bro. Just like with cars. You think you got the best Honda Civic Si, somebody's gonna pull up with a Type R. When you think you have a dope Type R, they bring the JDM version, right-hand drive. You're like, word. And then somebody rolls up in an R34 Skyline. You're like, bro. And then somebody rolls up in a Ferrari F40. You're like, bro. And then somebody rolls up in like a full-on drift car. You're like, bro. The bro never stops. You see, but when you just like happy with what you got, who cares what they got? You're just happy with your blessing, with your beard. Same thing is like, sometimes we compare our hair to other people's hair. The ladies do this a lot. Nails and hair. Did you see her hair? Girl. Did you see her nails? Right. You already know. Oh. And if somebody just did their hair and no one noticed, oh god. Have y'all? Imagine you just got your hair did and no one notices. You're like, oh, thank you. It's cute, I know. My barber Amber is really good at cutting hair, but I fell in love with her. And she... You need to get back to yourself, man. Fall in love with yourself first. That's why you're worried about your HR manager has a better beard. How many guys you think falling in love with Amber? You think you're the only one? You think she don't know what she's doing? That's why she the top one. She knows good service, how to engage. Everyone that gets their haircut. Nicole says, how do you deal with people who are important in your life, intentionally making you feel bad? I am unique. Try me. Yes, you are. Welcoming Omar. I donate my hand. How do you deal with people who are important in your life but intentionally making you feel bad? What do they say that makes you feel bad? Because I know some elders do make you feel bad, like, when are you gonna get married already? How old are you now? Like, right? Like elders, they're attached to tradition. Like, why are you still single? When are you gonna have a baby? When are you gonna get married? You're just trying to chill, and here they come with asking all these questions. Like, what kind of question? Like, when they make you feel bad, what are they doing? I'm doing things to take care of me. It interferes with what they want me to be. Oh, is this your parents? I mean, that's what parents do. My dad always asks when I'm going to have not knowing. Oh. Well, sometimes we have to heal ourselves first, you know. My ex, we have kids together. Well, that's tricky now, your ex. But thank you for being here, Caitlin. That's why we do our best to just feel peace and love together, because sometimes life is challenging, difficult sometimes. It interferes. I'm doing things to take care of me. It interferes with what they want me to be or do. I learned earlier on in life. I learned later in life, like in my 20s, you cannot let anyone no one can live your life for you. But every action has consequences. Right? Every action, so we can learn the hard way or the easy way. And through experience, we recognize this is hard or easy way. Because sometimes they maybe want the best for you, but you're also learning. Like they want to know better for you, but you have to go through your life experience and make decision for yourself because you're an individual. Same thing with me. I had to go learn myself. I don't like to be told what to do. That's why I love mistakes, because they teach me how to be better. Some people are trying so hard to make sure you don't make mistakes that you don't live your life. You're living through the filter of somebody else. Just go and do your life. Some people are not supportive when you learn the hard way. But that's why in this community, even though you may make mistakes and all these things, we're here to be supportive. Because sometimes they want you to not make mistakes in life. Then how the hell are you gonna learn if they're scared of you making mistakes? But at what point do you think parents this is why we have to mentor our children slowly, not just only mentor when there's trouble. Mentorship starts from, there has to be compassion involved, because you can mentor people but lack compassion. Even you can be super firm with somebody and come from a loving place. The master tells us, if you want a boy to be a man, you have to stop treating him like a boy. But we treat them like a boy because we're more gentle and loving. But as we get more mature, then the lesson changes. But if we're trying to push on the the tough lesson right away, and we never show them love, it's like when we don't love, when the person we're mentoring doesn't feel love, why the hell would they listen to us? My parents tried to mentor me, but I didn't feel the love. I knew they loved me, but I didn't feel it, so I didn't want to listen to them because there was an absence of love, because that's the best that they knew. Okay? So mentoring people, like on here, we mentor people naturally. And we have results. Why? Because we slowly engage. And as you become more mature, you naturally put yourself on a more advanced level. You know to hold your own self accountability instead of needing me to check on you all the time. There's a time and place for that. But as you become leaders in this community and other community, you hold yourself to a higher standard. But in the beginning, you need like mentors, because the mentors hold themselves to a higher standard and they're consistent with result. But nowadays, that's missing because that's called life coaching. But in here, this is called community. And even though we're doing free mentorship, life coaching, they still come and judge. Because why? It's easier to complain about things instead of be the change. Be the complaint. Is loving yourself enough to be alone ever? Harmful? I keep pushing away my potential partners. Focus more on you. Deep down, you have to ask yourself, I'm married. Remember that. I used to be single. I didn't look for a relationship for 5 years because I'm happy with me. But after a while, you're okay, I'm ready for companionship. But I was ready for companionship because I was very happy with who I am. So in the beginning, when you're learning to love yourself, you're not trying to look. But when it comes to women, a lot of men will approach women. So men, oftentimes, women aren't coming up to, hey, can I date you? Unless you're looking fine, Most guys, ain't nobody approaching them. But when it's with women, a lot of guys will approach women. So in the beginning, you may have to deter a bunch of guys. But when you're a guy, there's no one to deter. Cause you ain't getting approached. Maybe some people. And so you gotta learn to just, if you know that you're learning to be happy with yourself, just say, I'm working on myself right now. And when you find deep joy, the universe will naturally attract to you quality people. Instead of you having to go out and look, It's an organic, natural thing. It's a dance. But if you go out and look, the ego looks. The heart has faith. I trust that the universe will bring me. But you have to be available. You have to go to where there's people. So when you're happy with yourself, it's beautiful. But if you're ready for companionship, you have to look like you're on the market. That's why that song, no, I don't want no scrub. Scrub is the kind of giving no love from me. When you look like you're on the market, you're not a scrub. You're like, ooh, he's well groomed. His beard not scruffy. He looked like he's happy with himself. He looks mature. He don't look like he's a sleeping around type. I'm looking for quality. Because quality will find quality. And sleeping around, there's a lot of sleeping around. And so every time you say no to sleeping around, you get close, your energy, you're telling the universe, no more sleeping around. That's back in the days. I'm ready for quality now. So the more you say no to surface level connection, and you're telling the universe, I'm ready for deeper connection, you get tested. Here comes one. They just want to hook up real quick. No, I'm done with that. I'm looking for mature. No, thank you. No, thank you. And eventually, like, oh, hi, what's your name? It's natural, it's organic. And it feels mature. Because why? Because you can, when it's mature, the pace is slower. When it's immature, you already know. Like Speedy Gonzalez, beep beep, or is there a mixtape to ignition? I am fresh out the kitchen, my man rolling their body. Crystal, like, ew, no, don't play. Play banana, alcohol. If you're doing that kind of stuff, that's not quality. I'ma buy you a drink. I'ma take you home with me, putting money in the bank. Oh. Next. That's why I don't even go to the bar now. Like, I don't hang out in that environment. Thank you for the blessing, Angelique. So when you're constantly around loving, supportive, grounded people, you attract loving, supportive, grounded people. But in the beginning, you don't know where to look. Be the one you're looking for. Be the good energy. Be the authenticity. I had the same issue. I'm like, where are all the spiritual people, meditators? So I would go to the metaphysical shops, psychic fairs, sound baths. Like, I like it, but sometimes it doesn't always feel authentic. And the universe says, be the change you wish to see in the world. There it goes again. If you don't find authentic, then be it. If you can't find a good leader, then be it. If you can't find love, be it. No way. And that's why I stopped looking for 5 years. I'm like, I'm happy. I'm gonna just wake up, meditate, and be with me. Forget relationship. I'm trying to hang out with me right now. Let me take me to the park today. We are going out to dinner. like, we are going out to dinner tonight. We're gonna go get some sushi. Even though the mind would judge, that's what losers do. Right? Because sometimes you're scared to go to the restaurant alone because you're thinking like, would I think I'm a loner? Some people are in a relationship and they're lonely. Think about that. Some people are married and they still feel alone. You being alone at dinner, do you, boo. How do I manage to remove myself from entities who have hurt me in the past? What do you mean when you say entities? Welcoming Miss Pork Chops. We are going to see Beetlejuice 2 on September. May y'all enjoy Beetlejuice. Miss Pork Chop says, I'm in a relationship and I have a deep feeling of loneliness. Mentally, I am preparing myself to walk, which means exit plan, right? Entities are, as in, okay. I acknowledge that we aren't just the flesh, but entity as well. That word is unclear because when you say entity, that's like, is that a demon? You know, entity. You can say a spiritual being having a human experience, also known as human. Right. When you say entity, I'm like, is it sitting in a corner somewhere? You know what I'm saying? When you say the word entity, I'm like, is it sitting in a corner somewhere or what? Gotta check because, you know, we got all types of people rolling through nowadays. Thank you, Elise. Yeah, I just do my best to engage. So you in a relationship, but you're ready to exit, but there's an issue. Are they manipulative? Are they possessive? Because when you use the word entity, that's not regular. Are they possessive? Are they somebody who likes to control and you're like, hell no. Get the hell out of there, sister. Let's call it a night. I need to... Yes, it's from Twitch. Oh, the floating head. What's up with Batman? Is there abuse going on in the relationship? You need to get the hell out of there, sister. Because when you start using the word entity, I'm worried now. Yes, I have no immediate family. They were Prince Charming in the beginning. Turns out they're a fraud. A frog. Yeah, that's called the honeymoon phase. They only show you the Gucci, Louis, Versace in the beginning, but in the closet is a different story. That's what the master taught. In the beginning, they only show you the Versace and Gucci. Behind that, here's their baggage. Here's the rest of the dark stuff. They don't want you to see that first. They sweet talk. Cute. Hot. That's why you gotta follow. That's when you love yourself, you have a better BS detector for these kind of people. Because they don't know better, they're just unhappy. Right? That's why people manipulate each other, because they think they're getting what they want. And it's not happiness. They may get what they want, but it's not happiness. So sad to say that. In the closet, it's fake Ed Hardy. It turns out the Gucci was fake after all. It was from Sharptown Mall. So you're ready to exit. I know my energy is pure, but I do hope to release myself in this trauma bond. Why can't you just... Are y'all married? Is there like, is he paying the bills or what's going on? Why can't you just leave? If you're not happy, are y'all working it out? Is there communication? This is getting tricky. You want to tell us, but you don't want to open up. You let the dirty laundry out, okay? No, not married. I don't have anywhere else to go. No parents and no cousins. Okay. Are you working? I work, but I have to secretly manage my... What the heck? You need to start looking for an exit plan. Scarlett Dinton, I suggest reaching out to Women Batter Shelter. Yeah, you need to find an exit plan, sister, because the way you're talking about your life right now, there is a way out, my sister. You can find a way out. Okay, Sister Scarlett here is suggesting reaching out to, like, you deserve a better life, but you have to believe that it's possible. Because right now you're in something you don't even want to be in, but you feel it's a dead end, right? Keep looking. Keep having faith. Ask around. There's resources, okay? Own your life. Be independent. If you're in something that's draining you, I currently saving my money to move out, okay? Thank you. Well, the least that we can do is be a loving, supportive, positive community in your life. So thank you for opening up to us, and yeah, because sometimes I get it. I've talked to many people who are in a relationship and they can't get out because they don't have a job, or they're in a certain situation that makes them feel they have to be in this toxic thing. There is a way out of every situation in life. Have faith you can do this. First, Gabriella says, been there and done that in the moment. It's hard. First step is to let go and run. You can do it. Let's play the flute for Sister Miss Pork Chops, okay? Looks like it's to slow down the pacing anyway. When there's a will, there is a way. Something uplifting. angels of planet Earth, be the change, meditate, spreading love. This is the kingdom of planet Earth. This is our kingdom, our Mother Earth. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Three things you can never hide for long is the moon, the sun, and the truth. So face all your fears while you still have your years, releasing the sadness and tears. Face your fears, heal your tears, be the light, be the truth, be the truth, and be your truth. We are one family, one love. Get rid of the distractions, we can heal from the drugs. Brothers and sisters in love, let's use the internet, not let the system use us. One love, one light, one design, unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the hive source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design, unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the hive source energy, activating inside. Om Mani Padme Hum. Let's see if we can help Sister Stephanie calm down. down and breathe. Thank you, Angelique, for all the blessings, Steph. Thank you, Brandon, for coming by. Gizmoloid. Thank you for the follow. Timmy, muchos gracias. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. JS on YouTube asks, if the universe is only consciousness, then what is the explanation for multiple consciousness? How does that work? You're trying to perceive the universe with your limited mind, so you're perceiving universe from a place of limitation, because the mind is trying to figure out infinity. It doesn't know what is infinity because the mind only has so much knowledge. But imagine there's something beyond the mind, beyond contemplation and questioning. Maybe not knowing helps us to connect with all that is.
When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me. Whisper words of wisdom, let it be. And in my hour of darkness, she is standing right in front of me. There will be an answer, let it be.
How are you doing today? Do you believe in tarot cards? I believe in helping people with result. If you help people and you have no result, that's not called helping people. That's called the need for codependency and validation. Cards can be used to help people because many people have faith in cards, and you can use it with love. But many people will turn it into a business and people don't get help. They just make money and no results. That's the issue with the card reading. It's good business. You can use cards effectively to help people, absolutely. Absolutely. But only you know. Because when you have results in what you're doing, the community stops needing you because they learn the oracle, the tarot is within. Why can't I sleep even I'm breathing? Why can't sleep even I'm breathing? The secret to meditative sleep, you have to relax your eyeballs. Relax every muscle in your body. Don't control, just lay there. Breathe in 1, breathe out 1. Thoughts may come up. Pay attention to your breath. Every time you have a thought that comes up, go to number 2. Cat, when you have intrusive thoughts, commit to this thing right here. Visualize golden light coming in, negative going out, and keep doing that. In, no. Breathing in, and you do this because you can't sleep because your mind is very active, because you don't know how to tame your mind. Many people lay in bed and overthink, and they don't go to sleep because we have sometimes sadness, worry, complain, video games, ideas that take us away from good sleep. But when we just relax the whole body, not controlling the hand, and just breathe in. It may be very boring, but you can make it fun by counting 3 in, 3 out until your thought comes up. Catch it. If you don't catch your thoughts, you're gonna just overthink. Instead of thinking, we bring ourselves into the present moment. And when we're present in the moment, I can't get any relaxation at this point. Yeah. And this is why we have to be disciplined towards our moment. Our body is here now. Our breath is here and now. When you hear my voice, it's here and now. We're speaking about things that are here, that doesn't need you to think so far away. Think you so experienced. And so when we just breathe in 3, breathe out 3, you start thinking. In the beginning, I counted to hundreds. I think I've even reached thousands before. I too had insomnia. Just could not go to sleep. Why? Thinking about how sad I am, how lonely I was. Maybe Calm down, Angelique. Love your damn self. You're made for you. Like, no. You're made for you. She goes, yeah. And so, yeah, sometimes your thoughts will be random. It could be dark thoughts. I'm not good enough. I'm a bad mother. I'm a bad father. I'm a bad son. Don't even analyze. Just go to number 4. In 4, out 4, in 4. Then you start thinking of people who do you wrong. You catch yourself. Don't even go down that rabbit hole. Then you go to number 5, in, 5 out. Then for some reason you think of Raichu and Pikachu at fighting each other. Like, how would they fight? Would Raichu just straight up beat Pikachu right now? Dude. For real. I'm just giving you a real world, like how your mind will be. Dude, what if the giant volcano blew up near Yosemite? Like, dude, the ancient pyramid of Giza. What if that's an actually UFO right now, bro? 6 in, number 6 out. How do you get rid of these bad thoughts? The secret is to not try to get rid of them. Just keep counting. The technique is the secret, my sister. Many people don't have faith in the practice of counting and breathing because why? The mind goes, hell nah, like, no, it's not. Yeah, so when you have bad thoughts, you don't even have, when you're trying to sleep, you're not trying to like fix your life right. When you're in bed, don't try to fix your life at that time. Freaking go to sleep. In bed, you're trying to figure out, man, he dumped me there, he used me. That dude still owe me $5 from 6th grade. That's not the time. Dude, he borrowed me, he bought Sprite. He bought some hot Cheetos. There was change, he didn't even give it back. Jorge. Number 7 in. And out. But when the thoughts are negative, it may be harder to shake. But you must remember to have faith in your practice. 8 in, 8 out. You are in control. You can choose to be present with the universe, with love, with peace. Not look. In this moment, there's nothing wrong. The only time something is wrong is when you're in here. Check it out. The moment when something's wrong is because you have perception that's negative, which is rightly so because you experience some negative thoughts. You've experienced some negative things in life. But every time you keep looking at the past pain, they turn into suffering because they happened in the past. Doubt, fear, regret, worry. Thank you, Taryn. Exactly. You have to learn to love you and be with you and be with where love is, which is now. What happened in the past is gone. You deserve to be happy. Where's happiness? Happiness is here and now. I have dropped my worries. Nowhere to go, nothing to do. 9, breathing in. When I use that technique, I don't even go past number 5. I'm like, number 4. I'm like, right. At number 3, I already woke up next day. I'm like, bro, teleportation. Right? Because when you practice for years, you're like 3, you're just stuck at number 1 in, because you don't have thought. Right? 1 in. Now, if my mind's more busy, it may go to like number 15 or 20 or something, right? Because when you've been practicing for a while, 1 in, 1 out. And you can even visualize the number in your mind. And you're saying it 1 in. The reason I don't teach this at night anymore, I get so damn sleepy. Yeah, don't fix your life. I used to do the same thing. Right? I used to do the guided sleeping meditation. I realized I cannot make it. I'm like, I'm so damn sleepy right now. I'm playing the bowl. I'm like, everybody is quiet in the stream because they're all falling asleep. Okay, I ain't gotta sit up straight now. We still got 40 more minutes left. God damn. And so instead I changed the flow at night because I'm like, that's not healthy for me. I'm sleeping on stream at this point. So instead we just playing the bowl and doing my own. I guess we could do it right now. Have you ever astral projected? I tried to practice that, but it did not work out. I mean, it worked out, but it's not for me because I like to be grounded. When you go too far out, it can be very ungrounded. So yes, it's a skill that I could push myself to learn. But sometimes it's not in harmony because the universe doesn't need you to astral project unless you do. Because sometimes you really want to astral project or communicate with spirits or whatever, but not everybody's meant to do some things. Sometimes we just want to, but we don't need it, right? We need to at least be happy. That's why I stick with simple happiness. Oh, shout out to the astral projectors out there. The lower astral realms can be extremely dark places, says Muso. Yeah, I just stick with things that are clear, grounded, and here. Sometimes if you don't have good meditative skill and you try to go away, if you're not grounded and you try to travel, you gotta be very grounded, because that's why many people become very airy and start like getting lost in the spiritual realm, because they're not present, because you can become attached to this illusionary realm and not be present. You can get trapped for sure. And you can tell too when people do that, they start to talk about more words like entity, and right, things follow them around, but they don't know how to stay grounded. They become attached to these illusionary experiences that may be real, but in the human experience, which is the mental, it's real, but all we have is now. So now there may be benefits in going into the astral realm, because it's like a 5-dimensional poetry. But remember that, like, that's really difficult to decipher. So if you lack wisdom and awareness and you try to go astral project, like, for what? So you have to learn techniques on how to do it, and have a teacher or have a mentor. Of course, they have Tibetan dream yoga. So if you're called to do that, there is form in that field already. So how about talking about CE? Oh, thank you, Gibby, Ohio. Thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community on Twitch. Thank you so much. What does your own... I'm vegetarian. I wake up, I drink coffee. In the evening, I drink matcha. And I check my weight every day. And make sure that I don't stuff myself before I live stream or before bed. Do not clog your system before bed or before you do spiritual work. You need time to digest some things. And I do have eggs in the morning. What question you asking? How about talking about what is CEO? See here. I didn't mean to astral project it. Yeah. The leaders? CEO in general? I mean, it's company leaders. We need leaders. Many people don't want to lead. And so you have to have... Leading with compassion is difficult because you also need to keep your business open. So that's why many people lose themselves in the banking. When the banking industry gets involved with your life, it's easy to lose your values because it's so much money involved. But there are mindful and aware leaders, right? Because they can manipulate you. Why? There's many ways to manipulate the CEO: substance, money, power, control, politics, and many other darker ways to trap people and then use them. So that's why when you have power and influence, you become a target for for some groups, because people who become addicted to power can never have enough. How do you feel about killing bugs, ants in your house? I don't like to, but there comes a time where you don't want an infestation in your kitchen. So you make sure that you have to be aware, do the best that you can. I always pray. If I have to, I pray. Preventive work. The master taught me that when the animal is smaller, it's less karma involved. But when the animal is like a tiger or an elephant or a human being, there's more karma involved because they interact with the world so much and keep the balance. Especially when you are a leader that people love, right? Or if like a tiger keeps the ecosystem in check, or the lion, right, checks on the hyenas. It keeps all the animals like humble, like because it knows. So it's the same thing with, and when you deal with human beings, we engage with hundreds, sometimes thousands to hundreds of thousands of people. And so when negative things happen to that person and whoever's involved, it's bad karma because they do so much good. Or if you do so much bad, like if you create negativity as a leader, it's really bad. I mean, it shows up as terrible illness or the ending of your life. So when you're a bad leader, it shows up as the consequences. You see it everywhere. But when you're serving with the heart, you're a lot healthier. Why? Because you're operating with love. That's clear as day. Good afternoon, Meaty. Got about 35 more minutes left on here. My old boss passed away during COVID. He harassed, yeah. Exactly, because it's again, there's a third law of karma, right? The law of karma is just when you do wrong, it's coming back to you already. And the more negative, because sometimes you accidentally harm. You're going to pay for it, but accidentally harm is not compared to intentionally harm on purpose. I accidentally ran over a squirrel one time because it ran right out in front of my car, right? So I prayed for the squirrel, but I paid for it by a cracked windshield on the same day. I already knew. Boom. But imagine what happens when you do good. Welcoming Miss Heather D. German Boost is here. And when you do good and have a pure heart and a loving heart for years, your life becomes incredible. Is there another? Yes, we're going to be live streaming tonight, maybe. We'll see. With brothers and sisters of the Mystic Village for about an hour. So we just got the new studio up and running, you can say. But of course, we need to practice as a group more offline, and then we may get on or may not. I think maybe not getting on, but we'll see. Don't leave me. Love your damn self. So, you have friends here. There's other streamers. I can't be on 24/7. I mean, I could, but probably don't want to be. You know what I mean? I'm having dinner right now. Hi, guys. Imagine. Here, this is how I make my matcha. Welcoming Connor. You should make a how-to video. What is good things for you? That I can be happy easily. That I could just breathe and feel the deepest joy ever. That's my I can just breathe and feel beauty, love, bliss, God. And it's within. What is a trigger? It's something that makes your brain happy with like dopamine or serotonin. Kind of hard to. The tingle, they get a tingle. ASMR. Thank you for your blessing, Sister Angelique. Makes you sleepy, guess? I don't get... Yeah, because I don't like that it comes from somebody else. I think you should learn to like do it for yourself, which is meditation and mindfulness, because sometimes you need to relax and you cannot listen to ASMR. You feel me? And so that's why we teach people how to calm yourself. It's deep joy, because I know what the opposite looks like. Oh, are you a gangster today? Just wanted to prop your leg up like that? That's a flirty chick. I wonder who that is. I once knew that real good, loving feeling. So imagine that. Think of a time where you felt that feeling, that good, loving feeling. It may be in the past, right? But imagine you can sit there and bring up that feeling and meditate with that feeling of like you're at the beach with your family and you're happy. Or you're in a mountain, it's quiet and you can hear the leaves fall and it feels pure. Imagine you can just activate that anytime if you give yourself permission to let it be free, to allow yourself to feel the fulfillment. That's what I tried, and it worked. I remember the situation that made me feel bliss. I took the situation away but kept the feeling. Like going to the waterfall with my family in Thailand. A summer vacation where you don't have to think about anything. Where you're just in the woods, or you're at the beach, or the happiest Thanksgiving dinner you remember. You can take away the situation and keep that energy, and it could just be now. When you're young, why can you sleep easily? Because your butt has not been kicked by life yet. It's the nature of life suffering. We carry things. You get picked on, you carry. Instead of forgive, people talk bad about you, make you feel bad. And you keep carrying, but we never learn to let go. Thank you, Yuli. And so in this community, let it go, let it go. And be free. It was very difficult in the beginning for me to just but of course we are not. That's why many people want to stay a child, because you don't have to face the adult problems, but you cannot run away from how the system works. You cannot be a baby your whole life. You cannot be a child your whole life. You cannot be a teenager and so we run away from the inevitable change. Instead of just embrace it and face it and make it great. Make it the best that you can. And that's why we're here to, instead of run away, face it. I don't think you do enough ASMR. I don't do it. I just do it casually. Here. That's reverse psychology, right? Like, I don't think I know your game. I know your games, bro. He's trying to use reverse psychology on me. Remember to breathe. hawk flute and now it's a phoenix. What happened to Guru? His title got taken away. So we had to let go of the Guru title. Now he's just a brother. I guess I'm still here. Oh, right there. Guru Tanet September is still here. Love your damn self. Wish you. See, we got brother Gio. You know, because it caused less harm. Because it's more peaceful, right? Just changing it. Because whenever the title has issues, it causes disharmony. So instead, I let go of disharmony in life. But the title, it got me to here. But sometimes it serves you until it doesn't. It's about non-attachment, you know. I mean, I didn't have to change it, but I follow God. I just follow harmony in life. Right, this is the truth. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter, because what matters is, do we feel love and joy when we're together? When you're with yourself, do you feel gratitude and joy? That's my focus. For you to be with love and joy on a daily moment basis. And feel the beauty in your heart. There she goes again. Sometimes you have to let go, because there is no ladder. I'm just another guy. I'm just another dude on planet Earth who found some joy and realized, hey, y'all got some joy too, but why y'all not hanging out with joy? Why are you choosing something else? Why don't you choose to hang out with love and joy and happiness? Because sometimes we don't know. I didn't know until I seek. But when I started seeking, I started realizing and finding. And then my life became very happy because I remember to say thank you for it. Your life, my life. Every day. Preciosa. You're welcome. Thank you for enjoying your time here. Thank you for the kind words and kindness. It's imagine that many people may not have a positive environment and people around, and that this digital sangha or spiritual community, this may be it. Like some people, they don't have a positive environment even at home, but this is why it's so beautiful that we can experience it digitally. You'll be on tonight. Yeah. And so we can infinitely scroll on TikTok, but instead we're a community that tells people, slow down, smell the roses, enjoy your breath like a fine glass of champagne. Because when you're looking at live streaming content, what does TikTok support? Fast pace, battles, duels, high dopamine. Bam, pow, pow. But whenever you slow things down, it's a different flow. Right? This flow that we're doing is more nighttime flow. Because when the flow is fast, you'll look at more stuff and read more ads and watch more commercials. But whenever the dopamine is slow, it makes people not want to look. Like when you hear a lot, you don't have to look at ads. You don't have to look at, well, not as much. I'm sure you see some ads and it's less noisy when you find a place where you like to hang out online, right? It's like when you find your favorite YouTuber, but imagine the content here is just being present for 5 hours. So when you stream for 9 hours a day or whatever, it helps people to be more calm, because what we're doing in here is oftentimes calming, sometimes uplifting, and sometimes masculine. But it comes from a loving place and not routine. Thank you to all the beautiful moderators doing a patient job of dealing with people who may be disrespectful. So, because sometimes there's more, and with politics going off right now, a lot of people just are a cyclone, you know. And so it's especially dealing with sometimes closed-minded people who assume that I'm a charlatan or a false prophet. And I'm like, okay, instead of leading and starting a live stream themselves, it's easier to just come criticize. At this point, you just kind of get used to it after a while. Thank you for showing us not what to do. Because Jesus taught kindness and respect and love your brothers and sisters. And so I get to deepen my patience every time somebody comes with negativity and disrespectful. At the end of the day, I'm nobody. I'm just here to serve God, serve Buddha, serve Jesus, serve Archangels, serve Mother Earth, serve humanity. I'm just another simple human being. And everyone has the same potential and even greater. You know, everybody's amazing. It's just, of course, when this happens, when you've had many misfortunes in life and addictions and sadness. And so the reason I'm like this is because when you got close to ending your life, haters, you know, you can deal with it because you've experienced worse things. And so you have more patience because you understand you used to be just like them. Thank you, Zoe, Patrick, Angelique. Right. I used to be very close-minded towards God, the universe, I used to say, if God is real, then show me, then prove it. I guess I got what I asked for. Yeah, I used to be like that. I was very just, because when your life is hard, you don't, like, when your life is difficult, you have a lot of doubt. Like, okay, you want to show me, okay, prove to me God is real. Like, I can. And now so when people come with a closed-minded towards God or spirituality, I completely understand, because I used to be that way. And I understand what it felt like for somebody to pray for you, and when you don't want it. When you pray for somebody when they don't really want it, it's like, it makes you feel like there's something wrong with you. That's why I never force anything onto people, because that is not love. But when you become a lighthouse, when you become an inspiration, people will ask you to pray for them. And I'm still not used to that. I'm not used to people asking me, can you please pray for me? Because I pray with happiness and meditation in the moment. But when people ask to pray for their health and wholeness, I understand where they come from. And so we send positive love and positive thought and energy, because that's what makes people happy. It's about supporting people in what they believe. And when people believe in Jesus, I want to support that. When people don't believe in Jesus, I want to support that too. Because it's all about believing in what works for you in love. Which can be controversial to some people, but I'm not going to stop, because that's politics, that's ego. Because Jesus taught love, kindness. Buddha taught love, kindness, patience. Muhammad taught the same thing. But when you have many hands involved, the message can get lost, because politics wants to control, divide, conquer. My kingdom, your kingdom cannot unite, because we have an interest. There's some egoic interest involved. But when we choose to unite and agree, look at how peaceful we are in here. Because we choose to unite in love and agree in love. We may have some disagreements. Some of y'all may not agree with but you know that we're here because of peace and love. Right? For you, right? Jesus Christ may be your Lord and Savior, but some of y'all know that some people here are not Christian, and we can still be in love together. That's so beautiful. To me, that's beautiful. It's beautiful. Because it's kind of hard to see that in the world, where people can be like, you're Christian, but I'm not. But we can still happy together. But then sometimes people will come in and tell you, nope, you gotta be saved. And I go, I get where you're coming from, but happiness for me is just right now. Thank you for your suggestion. And now, of course, if they keep being disrespectful, we have some boundaries in here. In real life, you can always walk away, but online, it's not like walking away. It's more like, we have a mute button and a timeout. Link in the bio is the only way. Don't teach them to love themselves. It's beautiful and difficult to find. Some people are ready to throw away lifelong relationships because of political differences. Yeah. So a lot of people may be stressed from politics, and then they project it online. This community is an easy target because we're kind and calm. It's so damn peaceful in here. When you're pissed off, you can just come in here and get pissed off like, oh, we still love you. oh, I'm a false prophet. Well, that's okay. I'm happy with what I'm doing. They're like, well, maybe we have a disagreement, but can we just breathe together? How about a little bit more? Freedom. Sleep. Trolls get confused when we offer love. Exactly. So many people who troll by habit on here, they're not used to people being kind. Many people who come to the community and start saying, repent for your sins. Jesus Christ is on his way back. They expect the worst, but when you're like, hey, shout out to Jesus. Thank you for his work. Yes, that's more. I mean, it's gonna be at least that happened today. And so when you show people respect, they're not used to it, because when they go blurting out their ideology, it's not really having a human connection experience. You're just like a walking banner. Love your damn self. Like, who are you? Right? And so it's hard to take people like seriously when they're just a walking banner, but we still do our best to, but to have a human interaction. Hey, shout out to Jesus. I know many people here see Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior. We respect that. And so when we approach things that may be immature with love, they too grow and be kind themselves, which is beautiful. It's all beauty and love. And of course, you learn from how the community deals with people who may be disrespectful. Some people come and be rude, and some people just come with really negative words, which is fine. Jesus approves. We got about 5 minutes left. Could you share what started your journey? Which part? There's so many starting of something, you know? Like, how far back you trying to go? I came out of my mama's womb in Thailand. Like, how? At that time, she transferred baggage and misery to me because she'd been abandoned by her parents too. We can go all the way back. Before I even came out, my mother had like 6 siblings. They put her, her family could not raise her, so they put her to the countryside in the south of Thailand, where she was a child slave for her relatives for a long time, and in that time she got abused, simply put, very much. And eventually she was she was able to, of course, as she grows up, that abuse she still carried that abuse. And then I popped out. My father and mother met. I pasted. I haven't been allowed before. You don't know it. Hey, shout out to Tracy. Thank you for your sobriety. Yeah, and then I end up teaching my mother. I wouldn't say teaching. I became my mother's counselor, basically, because nobody wanted to deal with my mother. My father can bear. My father can be with her, but can't. My father did not had a hard time healing her because she doesn't like to listen. I also didn't like to listen to my own mother, but so my spiritual awakening allowed me to have deeper patience to help my own mother, because I thought it would be very immature of me to help the whole world but cannot help my own mother. I made a commitment that I would not become a spiritual leader until I helped my own mother first. When my mother became happier, then the universe told me, go and lead then. You honor your father and mother. You help your mother. Now, go do the other work. And that's when spiritual leadership that is traditional, which is start groups, gathered people, spread knowledge. But the first group that I united was my coworkers at the Cheesecake Factory. We had something called Transformative Thursdays. We would meet up at the local arboretum, and we would meditate. I would teach meditation to my coworkers, 2 to 3 of them. One forgave his uncle who SA'd, who I would say the word is touch him in an appropriate way. One was addicted to smoking the crystal, and she was able to go sober from that. But I mentored her heavily, and she became an X-ray technician. I don't know what happened to her after, I don't. And so as I had result in mentoring people, I was just like, of course, all of it was free. It's just coworkers and friends, right? So I just helped the people around me. I never knew it could be like, I didn't know where it would lead me, but all I care about was helping people with results. So the amount of people being sober around me started with me being sober. I got my coworkers to be sober. And then it just kept getting better. Yeah, so thank you to all the light workers out there doing their part, because it's all teamwork. That's why we're here together. And I'm so honored that we can unite on planet Earth and unite on the internet. Imagine we're uniting like beaming lights and, obelisk, shining lighthouses who we never, in the past, we may have never met. But through the digital world, we get to unite in one consciousness. It may not be in person, but we're able to unite so many loving beings in one place, and we could be in different countries and share knowledge of how to unlock, how to heal, and inspiration. So it's such a dream, because I asked the universe, it would be great to be around people who meditated and spiritual. And this is before live streaming was a thing that was popping. Like people were playing live streaming video games, but this like live streaming on TikTok and YouTube and community online was kind of new. I mean, it is kind of new, right? It's in the past 10 years, the internet, like the speed, the way we live stream, the way things have moved. So anyways, how was today's stream? It's coming to an end. Don't even cry, okay, Angelique? Holy. Don't even. So Tank Wilson, I just got here. Thank you for all the loving energy, T-Mac. Dean, when are you on again? We may be on around 7 or 8, or may not at all, because we're developing. So 3 ohms. Goosey, hey, no, you're my only one. They put it on me. They put it on me. I didn't do it. It's Ellie did it, okay? Don't blame me. Ellie put the goose on my head. Pray for me. I'm sick, just got... Aww. Before I leave, I could play a little flute for Sister Wonder Woman here. For anybody who needs some loving energy, this goes out to you. Hope you feel better, Sister Wonder Woman. 3 ohms. Breathing in. Breathing in. Breathe in. Please love your damn self. Please. And I hope you have the good rest of your day. You may see me again, you may not. Thank you for the 100K likes. I appreciate it. Thank you for your tapping. Hope your thumbs are. You may now rest your fingers. You may now rest your thumbs. Sound healing tonight. Maybe we're gonna see where it goes. Our goal is to practice off stream, and if we are ready to be live, then we'll be on, which will be around 8-9 Central Time, 7-8. Muchas gracias a todos. ขอบคุณครับทุกคนที่มาร่วมกัน Thank you Varen, Kathy, Greta, Angelique, Steph, Entheogenico, Huma. Thank you so much for all your blessings and your jokes. A Tale of Two Brothers. Thank you everybody. Namaste. Thank you Miss Rhonda. Link in the bio.